Okay, hopefully this fucker's on. We're going to end this year on a stream. And boy, fuck, has it been a year. I am going to be so thankful to say goodbye to 2024. There's nothing on this fucking planet that can truly convince me this was a good year. Except enough alcohol. I would need enough that I am blackout drunk while recounting this year. Anyways, so I'm gonna ramble as always before I get the stream started in earnest. You know how it be. Uh, as you can see, I fully plan on starting a fireworks show with everyone's favorite Warframe when it comes to lighting things up. We are going to be playing as Ember Prime, and thanks to a rather generous friend of mine, I do in fact have her heirloom skin. So yes, I'm gonna be honest, I would not have gotten it on my own. It's not even a matter of being like not a skin collector or anything, it's that Ember, I know how and what I'm supposed to be building for. Is she one of my mains though? Not by a long shot. Like, hold up. Let this old cod pull up his profile, equipment, usage stats, according to Warframes, puts Ember Prime at even less use than original Ember. Actually, no, this is sorted by name. Never mind. Sort by usage. Yeah. So, as you can see here, I use even Hydroid, Serene, Dagath, Frostmourne. And I've had Ember for as long as I've had Frost. So, you know, that's what it looks like. Okay, still sending the link out, so just give me a mo. And we're going to be bringing down the fireworks, not bringing them up, because that's just the Ember main's way. Look, just because I don't main her doesn't mean I don't know how her players think. I still hear people pissing and moaning about World on Fire and about how it didn't need to be affected. No, it deserved. I'm more salty about the loss of the accelerant ability, honestly. So, anyways, just getting the links sent out. I have a grape ghost beside me. I like it personally. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. One moment while I figure out where else. Right, okay, so... Okay, just gotta send it a couple more places, and... Alright. Oh, that... No, one last one. Oh, make that two. See, I get to be forgetful. I've had my melon rattled enough times, damn it. Uh-huh. And... Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. And... There we go. Now... Let the games and the incendiaries begin. Alright. So I'm gonna be honest, this is just going to be a complete fucking massacre, one way or the other. First off, I'm going to pull a little something out of retirement because I forgot it was a funny weapon. Now this is fun. But we're not pulling that guy out of retirement yet. He's earned his rest. Okay, did I scroll past? Yes, I scrolled past it. Oh, wait, it's in my favorites. So I'm gonna be honest. This guy's gonna need some work. But that's okay. Because we're just here to commit shenanigans, set things on fire, be shenanigoons. To be honest, right now I don't really feel like busting my balls warming up with the level 100 plus mission. So we're just gonna pay Yuvarium a visit. I'm going to hate myself for paying Yuvarium a visit, but I mean, I don't think there's any pockets I'm willing to run right now. Sortie is...
What flesh is within?
Actually, that's pretty doable. Just not solo like I am, because I am not good enough at the hack. Okay, well, hello there, pretty. This is actually a perfect one. I first have to double check the enemy faction health types, because I think those guys are resistant to fire, weak to rads. Okay, right, Demos. I always forget it's attached to Eris. Okay, we're looking at Persto. Murmur are electric and rads. See, that's the insulting thing here. You see this? Orokin health type. Weak to puncture and viral. Immune to radiation. Or extremely resistant. Murmur. Weak to electric and radiation. Immune or highly resistant to viral. So we're not going to do that. We do not hate ourselves enough. I do, however, need to verify just which configuration this little rat's on. Okay, that is indeed a cold radiation. We're going to chuck it on its gas. Oh, duh. I forgot to drop that terminal velocity forever ago. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that. We're going to make that a gas and cold. There we go. Now you want to see a magic trick? The reason I'm not going to start off on that one, even though I know I can do it, is because, frankly, I need to get it back in the swing of setting shit on fire as Ember. This is low level. Hell, I could probably get away with trying my luck on Hell Scrub, except, well, I've already given gripes about Hell Scrub.
There you are. Times. I think it's time we put a collar on you. Wait. You'd probably like that, wouldn't you?
I'd rather you be dead,
has
personally.
No compassion for her troops. She orders more
Fuck
to
that
this
guy.
place, even though the Neural Sentry will surely corrupt them too.
I really don't feel like doing
Neural
this
Sentry
the
is
legit way,
attempting
so...
to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Forgot to make sure I was on my exotherm build. Pretty sure I am. Fuck it! Out comes the Bronco! Out comes Taco Tuesday. The issue with this thing is, outside of Incarnon, its fire rate is pretty ass. Alright, but now that it's in Incarnon... Yeah, that's the issue with Incarnon. In Incarnon, it is a bouncing projectile that deals heat damage, as well as whatever damage type I myself have equipped. Fuck it! Weevil! Okay. Hold up. I realized I could check something here. Okay, yes, I do have exothermic on, which means this is my... Okay, come on, scrub. Don't make this too easy. Up. That's right. Don't go with your... I almost don't want to finish that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Don't you wish your ass was hot like mine? Pal, there's a reason I call this Bronco Taco Tuesday. If you'd rather, I can make it Tonkor Tuesday instead. Really, the only reason I haven't changed its name is I can't be asked to send to Platinum to change it. Man, you guys are out of shape. Really ought to do some cardio. Like, seriously. Son of a bitch. Right, I forgot this thing has punch through. So that little void touch shriek you heard was the sound of my gun morphing into Incarnon form. This is important. Because in Incarnon form...
Orokin technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it.
In Incarnon form, it gains access to a completely different firing type or behavioral functionality. As it stands, I could probably pull out my overtuned to fuck Latron Prime and still get pretty meaty mileage out of this current kit. Where's the Drockmaster? So I can send his lineage to God. Honestly, those guys, I just do not see the fucking point in. I do not see the fucking point. Oh, they force you to be more attentive. I'm sorry, but when you've got someone doing Cirque du Freak, some other motherfucker turning every fucking room into a cloud of gas and death, and if you think I'm joking, I'm going to pull out my Therian though. I will pull out my fucking Therian Prime Contagion Cloud though. Just to prove my fucking point. Anyways, when you've got fucking everything happening everywhere, all at once, because this is a horde shooter, then I can assure you, yes, I see you too, bitch. Go on, summon them up. As I was saying,
the Sentient has detected you. Fighters
the Sentient has detected its death, I know. Anyways, as I was fucking saying, those guys, all they do is exist to piss you off. They're not much of a skill check, they're not much of a knowledge check, they're not even a situational awareness check. Because you're not gonna look for one jackass in the middle of 20 jackasses when you've got 20 jackasses fucking jumping you.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready. These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua.
Listen, pal.
Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Okay, it at least saved me changing the skin on the gun. I would have been so salty. Right, I need to remember that has absolutely ass range. So the whole point of that ability is, with my current mod setup, it generates Overguard for me for every target I can cash in it. Overguard is that little gray health. And I hit all of fucking nothing. And as you can see, the Overguard gains are quite minimal. this isn't the steel pass mission, so... But anyways, Overguard acts as an additional layer of health. It provides CC immunity, except slow immunity for some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. But slow, specifically those provided through an Arctic Ultimate aura, are always going to work. Come on, jackass. I'm just trying to charge Taco Tuesday. Because this thing will clear a room faster. I will send you to Jesus same-day shipping. Okay. Come on, I just need to kill 15 more, you scrub. Damn it, cat. Look, pal, I will old yeller you and your fucking dog. Don't fucking test me. I'll be doing the system at larger favors anyway. You guys don't have nullies yet, so I don't have to give a fuck. Give me them pockets. I need to start building immolation again. And I know just the trick! Fuck no. Take your Jade Light, stick it sideways, and shove it up your ass. Where to go? I will cook you motherfuckers like a Thanksgiving turkey. Do the system a favor. Where the fuck's the Jade Light? Mother. So that was my fucking cat. Being a jackass. Because as soon as I lined up this dog... Lump!
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Marina. I have
Get it
just the
some
spot
thrash
in the kennel.
plasm. Meh.
The queens have sought out warframes before. Vor sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Voruna. Void signatures, but outside the collective. They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
Right. I completely forgot
Sentient scouts.
about...
If they detect you, fighters
the
will
effect.
soon attack. The sentient is onto you. Look
Good.
out for troopers.
Give me bodies. Feed me death. Feed me, say more! Okay, so I am at max stacks of my Archon shards. That's beautiful. I mean, it makes sense. If you're playing Ember and you're not trying to set everything on fire, you're not playing Ember right. You're just not. That's like trying to play a zero mutation Zax Nidus. What are you even doing? What are you even doing if you go at that point? Give me a second, pal. Come on. Can you guys line up just a little faster, please? I don't have enough bullets for all of you. Some of you are gonna have to share. Okay, that's a lie. I have enough bullets for everyone here, but they don't know that. Line them up, knock them down. Blessings upon ya, fucker. To be fair, this is definitely one of those incidents where it isn't incorrect to call it overkill. Because I have tested this particular gun build, just not this range, on Steel Path. And if you're watching and you don't know what that is, yeah, imagine dealing with enemies that have a plus 100% HP modifier on top of their level scaling modifier. The gun's been tested. It works, and all I have to do is fire off a couple rounds into a room, particularly once I bring it into Incarnon, and there isn't a room. The whole trick to making that work lay mostly in how Incarnon weapons work, or rather how this one particular Incarnon effect interacts with certain other modern types. With most shot types, adding punch through to a ricochet or chain effect will cause it to loop back. What I mean is it'll hit guy A through C, and each pellet that hits guy A through C will be rebounding on guy A through C as well. It's why you'll see damage numbers show up in extremely large groups. Ah yes, another power throw. I totally needed 12 more of those. It's actually for that reason that the Tenet Glaxion and the Kuva Nukor with their chain beam are so much better than their original. It's because of how the mechanical interaction is. And now I am fully on fire. This ass a little too hot to handle. And as exaggerative as that comment sounds, the thing is, if you notice here shortly, I'm going to start draining energy over time.
The Grineer and Corpus came here in search of treasure.
Damn, already 15 minutes of these chumps deep?
They are trespassers here. You are not. Void manifestations, drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
But yeah, once you get to max overheat, which for this build is 90%, what winds up happening is you start losing energy over time. And the longer you keep it up, the more energy you're gonna lose. That's why Fire Blast, the big wall, is so valuable to the game plan, to the build. It's because Fire Blast is your expel, your cooldown.
Sentient fighters won't be far behind. They know you're here.
Say hello to my friend Chest High Wall. And say goodbye to that jackass, Mr. Jade Light. They're not even all that threatening on their own. They're threatening when you're busy dealing with 50 other more pressing things like the Shock Xmas, a Leech Xmas, and 12 Arctic Xmas that are now creating a wall, literally, of fuck off, you're not gonna get to deal damage. Come on, man. Line your asses up. Orderly single file line. A part of that was orderly or single file. And yes, I did just get a new skin for my gun. I got it through the hex. And I love it. Politely, fuck off and die. Impolitely, that was not a request. In what world do you rats win this exchange? I don't know, maybe the one where I'm not as experienced in this game as I am. And that's 2 fat whips. Maybe I should pull out my new core. Hey, thanks for the sliver, jackass. I'll put it to good use. Trust me when I say getting hit right in the reload in this game is one of the worst feelings. Especially because when those rat bastards disarm you, they actually do leave it at the clip size it was at. That's it. Hey you! Die. Now, that weapon you saw for all of like 5 frames is the single strongest melee in my arsenal if I'm going for raw kills. So when I just want to demand my enemies come on and slam. Allow me to demonstrate. And like that. That's right.
This is yours by right. Tenno,
I think that's the last piece I needed too.
It craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
It's for a backup copy, I have to remind you, but as many of us would call it, a Hellman's copy. But this is actually the best time to leave. I've got my rotation C. I could definitely make it to a C2 or C3. I mean, these guys are ass. Okay, so it does reset your jump. Good to know.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I don't typically change sling after that. And that is maxed out on Steel Meridian rep for the day too. Neat. So, one moment while I check what my phone's trying to tell me. Neat. And back in action.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Fortis, that pun was god-awful. My bad, my bad. Let's be correct in the context. Sold awful. Now, this guy didn't do what I wanted him to do, but that's fine. He's literally as untuned as it can get. I mean, Incarnon upgrade... Hold up.
All set. Service your weapons myself.
Okay, yeah. It didn't show the blue potato on the UI, so I was like, wait, what? This guy is as overtuned and nightmarish as it can get. Something I will gladly demonstrate here in a moment. 10 Forma. Because I had to rewrite this slot to accommodate this. We are looking at 1.5 punch through, 225% crit chance, which means I have a 25% chance to red crit, and a guaranteed orange. I have a, well, there's what you get. So that becomes 21.4 with every pull of the trigger. And on that 25% chance, it goes all the way up to 32.1. After 300%, it's a guaranteed red. You do not pop oranges, you just pop reds. So while that multiplier there tells you 12.8, you're actually looking at 38.4. Which may not seem like a lot. This is the actual projectile, this is the radial damage. The thing is, we're not just using it for that. Each of those direct hits deal bonus damage. And this increases multi-shot. So when you've got two of those bouncing discs with a 70% chance of a third, all dealing that much damage, it gets wild. And the fact of the matter here is that Hunter Munitions allows it to then apply a bunch of slash procs, which, as you can see, is not in its damage type. Those are also scaled off of crit damage, so, you know, it's going to cause some mayhem. Now let me just figure out where I left my Kuva Nukor. It's probably in some forgotten, shoddy corner of my arsenal at the very bottom. Yep. Right there by my Cycron. This guy is also good with punch through. My Riven for it could have been better. But, to be fair, It's a matter of that being a bonus crit chance at the end. I would have taken a negative crit chance for an increase to damage in multi-shot. Because this is not a crit weapon. Look at it this way. With 70%, it goes up to a fat fucking 35. It has a 20% base crit chance. It is not a crit weapon because you'd need a 400% plus to make it a crit weapon. And that's simply not feasible with its ribbon disposition being in the higher usage end. Look at these dispositions like this. These mean that this is considered to be in the slightly overused. If it were here, it would be average use. Here means slightly underused. Here would mean, who even heard of this fucking weapon? Are you a lunatic? Are you a psycho? Specialist? That's kind of how those are. Now, oh, give me a sec. I did kind of just wake up before the stream, like 2 to 2.5 hours. And let me tell ya, it was not fun. Now this is a perfect example. And honestly, I swore I had a config D specifically to maximize that crit damage. So we're actually going to drop that. Fuck. Okay, this is radiation, gas. Okay, and cold build. We're going to drop that Ruinous Fuck, I'd have to format it again to drop that. Let's see. I'm not going to purchase one when I can just buy one from fucking Teshin. I have the Steel Essence to do it. Oh, wait. This thing already deals innate radiation, so I can drop that. While that reduces my fire rate, we're dropping it for a good cause. Advancing my game plan. One moment while I mentally realign and remember where it is. Aha! This little toy right here. Make no mistake, if I thought I could get away with it, I would be duct taping Merciless Gunfight on this. Config D, as you can see here, is a crit-oriented build. Magnetic Might would serve my game plan significantly better than Ruinous Extension, simply by adding punch-through value to this already ridiculous crit damage. Now, if I drop a couple mods here, I can actually show you just how high that multi gets. This thing is in the overused to every hell and back. And to be fair, when you can make this a 17.8x and use certain means to guarantee that that becomes a 53.4, you're not really going to have much in the way of fucks to give. I'm trying to hang on to my plat, because if I get a little more, I can grab one of the Incarnon Genesis. But for now, this is the iteration of the build we're gonna stick with. A cold gas. Cold also increases the amount of crit damage dealt, so it's worth keeping that in mind. Once I find where the fuck my... There it is, Frostbite. Like, 100%, once I format this thing, that's going. That is going. But for now, we have to pay the relay a visit, and we need to pay our good friend Teshin a visit. So, with that in mind, we're just going to see if I can't... Oh, you can visit directly from here. Wonder if it'll warp you to them. I really need to find some way to waste that. I sadly do not have the Eidolon crap for that. I don't even know how I got rep with these brats or rep here. I still need to cap that out. Those guys are fine. Actually, fuck how this is designed. And I forget how I even got rep with those guys. The Holdfast, 1999. Alright, will it let me just... It'll let me just teleport to Teshin. Sweet. I'm not really here for the Conclave mods. Fuck that. Like, there are not enough words in the universe to describe how badly my early days in Warframe and getting into an absolutely trash Conclave match. And it was a Snow Day Showdown match. It was a Snow Day Showdown. Because the players were just assholes. The diehard pricks who were honestly just in it to force people to leave and stop playing the fucking game. Because when you have 4 fucking people teabagging you, when all 4 of them just ganged up on you and killed you, because your entire fucking team left the match, and you weren't allowed to leave at that point, yeah, you'd fucking hate it too. Like, actually fuck that, and actually fuck those people. They are the kind of blight on this community that really have no right being here. Because if you're just gonna be in it to make people quit playing the fucking game, or to be such a dick that they just quit every game... Okay, please tell me.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Anyways, if you're just in it really to piss people off and make them quit playing the fucking game, you have no right to be in, well, anything. You're just a jackass. And I will hold on to that mentality until my dying breath. So this resets after 4 oranges. What that means is it'll reset after dealing a nice, meaty 31x damage 5 times per hit. Yeah, we're going to cover the fact that this multi-shot means I am going to deal a ridiculous amount of hits in a very short amount of time. The issue mostly is my ammo max versus magazine cap. Because the biggest limitation of the new core isn't just its crit chance to crit damage. We've been finding ways around that for fucking ever. Riven's, fucking certain Warframe abilities, all that. We've been finding ways around that forever. That's not a big deal. No. It's the fact that this thing, okay. So I have a 37 unit range. And chains are not affected. I have a magazine of 77. I pick up 30 ammo at a time. And I don't even hold 3 full reserve clips. So I have to constantly be gaining or generating or otherwise sourcing myself some ammo.
Otis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah! There I go again.
Now, meet my friend, the Ruvox. We're going to cause a lot of mayhem with this, simply because my build allows it to be mayhem. And you know what? We're going to go give some Skaldra the what for. We're going to flip some pockets inside out. Run them like they owe us money.
Please select destination.
Oh.
Please select destination.
So that's some huge spoiler shit. Okay, face off. Nope. I'm rolling solo, so I really don't... No, it's not Tekrod, I think. Yeah. So I have to kill 300 of those Skaldra bastards with melee weapons. Well, unluckily for them, I'm a sadistic jackass, so they get to antsy to die. I love that. I really do. But I need a wheelie button, damn it! So, here's the thing. My base combo multi is basically pop a wheelie, one kill. One shot, one kill. Okay, I haven't heard shit all about a cache yet. Doesn't mean there isn't one. So, this whole build is basically keep this thing in Incarnon for, well, fucking forever. And that seems exaggerated, and then you realize that I start with a base combo count of, oh, already Incarnon. It took some modding magic, some understanding of what I was doing, but hey, anyone can get there. It's just a matter of time, effort, and your willingness to stick around with the game's mechanics. Y'all won't even be able to push shopping carts by the time I'm done with you. What a fucker.
Just ping one of Scaldra's secret stashes.
Shit.
Use the Furbomb charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
My problem is, I don't really care for the Scaldra caches because their trigger radius is just too goddamn large. Like, I'm sorry, but if this side objective is going to trigger and screw me out of rewards from over halfway across the fucking tile set, I'm really not inclined to care. The Void sends its regards, you little rat.
Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find Furbomb charges.
And the issue here... Okay, it's only 100 out. Here's the sound of when fucking charges. And there's the other one. Good, good. So, the thing that I don't like about these is that they honestly have just too large of a radius. Okay, can you politely fuck off and die already? Those guys are the absolute worst thing to see as elite. Because they just get to sit there and harass you until you do something about them. Screw you and your APC too. Damn. Kinda hoping to see the pizza there. Man, you've got a lot of help there, pal. Here, let me solve that for you. Oh, that's why. The jackass friend. Goddamn me. And motherfucking guardian.
Stormfall. Have faith. But your sacrifice today in the name of soul and nostalgia will not be in vain. A place has surely been prepared for you in the Hall of Heroes.
Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Victor. You fucking prick. Listen here, fuckhead. You're escaping death like a barbarian. I'm done with that. Don't think I don't see you being a bitch up there. Come here, maggot. You're about to be maggot cow. Like, honestly, this thing would be a lot better with a more status-heavy Warframe, or maybe Condition Overload taped onto it. And I'm not even going to deny that. Still don't understand the momentum physics behind that high jump. Come over here. Ah. Just loot. So, what I lovingly call the smash test here is exactly that. Going around, systematically slamming at every interval that your slam radius can kind of hit at. See if somewhere nearby you there is a Syndicate treasure. It works when you don't have them within your auditory range, or you can't hear the audio over the sound of gunfire, things dying, people and their children screaming. You get the picture. You get it. It's honestly just the most reliable way you're gonna find shit on this map. So the whole reason I'm keeping immolation off... Ah, I hear the sound of a TV. Okay. So the thing is, my build is completely and utterly about basically just not leaving Incarn. And that's how I build a lot of my Incarn. Okay, now that there's enough enemy density to justify this. Good evening, bitches, bastards, and cannon fodder that's about to meet God. You have walked into the wrong neighborhood, and you are about to learn why. Everything within a set radius of each of these hits shall be impaled. Clad with sensors of darts, but he is long dead. Okay, I see a rat running, and I don't like that. Why are you running? Aw, you guys brought your APC again. Didn't you learn the first time, maggot? Yes, this APC has a health stand. We are now reenacting some Street Fighter bullshit in beating the shit out of a car. Interestingly, fucking thing. Interestingly, it seems to be immune to the armor strip from that particular ability. Okay, there's stuff down here. Honestly, one of the best weapons to perform slam tests with is a weapon like the Magic Star, which has a large
Give Our Lady Lua something to weep over tonight.
slam radius. Oh no! And where do you rats go? Into the sewers. I don't know what happened there. I'm just going to blame it on spaghetti code potato physics. Okay, so according to the map, there's something up and over this way. Nope, it's not over. So, per combo multiplier, enemies will stay impaled if they can be CC'd. What that means here is, because I have a combo multi of 7x at all times, enemies stay impaled for 7 seconds, which is more than long enough to do this. Really, they could have gotten... Okay, I hear the sound of treasure. I heard the glitch SFX. Hit. Honestly, the one I give the most shit about finding at any given time is always going to be the goddamn pizza. These guys 25. These guys are 7. It's 2,500. Those guys are 750. There it is. The goddamn pizza. Give me that. Man, there's an army up there and I don't know which way is up. This place is almost as much of a maze as the Tuva fucking fortress. Worse sometimes. Oh, hello there, sir! Okay, I can cleanse that effect on myself doing that. There it is. There's the way out. Mother of all fucking camels' asses. Okay, you sir are dying screaming, and not in any kind of pleasure or joy. So right now there are 5 burning enemies next to me. 6. And stay down, bitch. Bitch, can you quit running the 2 frames out of range? Bitch. Attention all bitches, off your high horses and line up in order. You are going to die. It is a matter of whether or not you are compliant with the demand, with how thoroughly dead you are, and how thoroughly I eviscerate. Stay down, prick. You're lucky? Where are you? See that guy in the bowels though? Shit. Do you like some tea, motherfucker? Since y'all are so dead set on being tracked like sardines in a fucking can, how about I attack you like smoke in an ashtray? Okay, so I was right. It is unchargeable. By most abilities, yeah. The perk here is that Armor and Overguard are different mechanics, which means I can completely rip away one without even touching the other. Now which of you daft limp dick back with the goddamn sword?
Time to come home.
All flop in the way we fuck. Good. You know what? Mine. Time for the Hot Pocket experience, you bastards. You're gonna be frozen in a microwave. That was snap your fucking neck, pal. See, that's what I hate the most about these guys. It feels like they have damage attenuation taped onto them. But you can perform finishers on them. Take them out. As you can see, this thing also has an absolute ass attack speed. That's why next time I run through these schmucks, I'll grab something a little more explosive. See ya, bitch. You know what? I'll confirm something dying over that way. Unfortunately, this kind of map set is not good for this old girl. Come on. Line your ass up. Ow. Because let me just let that guy die, I guess. Because this, in particular, is not good for the child set. It's specifically the fact that you will have it bounce off into orbit, rather than deal any damage worth writing home about. Another Dodie, okay. Now, they're going in for the explosive finish here. What do I mean by that? Well, it has to do with part of this weapon. Leave heat damage fields after heavy slams in Incarnon, which is already awesome. We also make things explode.
Action.
Like, make no mistake, this is barely a build. I have a bunch of forced procs to make condition overload work, and even a single status can make all the difference there. Really, I should get another adapter for melee weapons, but really that's just a grind thing. Wrong map. So, we're gonna go play with those idiots again.
Plotting route.
Or I can show you guys a real show. Decisions. Oh wait, I meant to look in my fucking foundry. One moment. Was that actually the last Varuna part I needed? Scroll all the way down to the bottom of my fucking... Nope. It is chassis that I need now. Okay, that's more than doable. Just a moment. I need to snack real quick, and then I will be back in action and back up for violence.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Alright, I have taken my shot of wine for the evening. Happy fucking New Year's. We still have 2.5 hours in my time zone. So, right, we were changing our guns out to things a little more capable of doing what I need. Like this little beauty. We're just going to change our... Motherfucker, it's been a while since I've updated yours. Color schemes, holy shit. Yeah, so we're just going to change the absolute utter hell out of this to one of my other preferred color schemes, which really tells you how long it's been since I've used Ember. Because, honestly, if I've used the frame more than a couple times over the past 3 months, I have very likely been using at least this
Ordis
color.
loves it!
I have very likely been using this color scheme. Attachments, copy. Okay, so the last time this ever got touched up was when ephemeras were new. Gotcha. Which explains a lot, actually. Siandana, copy main. I forget if her heirloom actually has Siandana to go with it. I should actually check that. Siandana's... Let's just search. Because it would include if it's in the... Nope. Vermilion, yes. Volca, which is part of the Paraxis collection. Ember has a ridiculously large amount of skins. She is an old-time favorite. There's just no two ways about it. And like, yeah, that's a good skin. Pity I don't have the plat for it. Anyways. But she is an old-time favorite. Okay, attachments. Siandana. Then we want to change sigils. Oh wait, it would be my front? Yeah, front. That actually blends in with the rest of the color, and that's funny because most sigils actually do have their own colors, as seen here. Conclave. Fuck that. Don't even remember if that was part of a pack I'd purchased or not. What's on... Right, champion. Because back in the day, when I last used this color set, these determined how much you would gain in standing. Not surprised the old blood is ugly. It should be. Sargus Rook, yeah, fuck that man. Ah. So an interesting thing to note is that some of these also have glyphs, and I really don't get the fucking difference. Oh. Just color. Gotcha. The more ornate the sigil, by the way, the higher up the chain it is. Like, this truth is actually the proof that I've gotten to max rank with Arbiters of Hexus. Yeah, we'll go for that. It doesn't clash too much. Scratch that, it clashes a lot. In that case, we're just going to go no sigil. There will be no extra coverings over the titties for this set. Had to be sure my mic audio was on. Alright. So then... Now, we're going back to punishing Skulljaw. And we're going to give them all... So, the reason we're doing Punish Skulljaw is because it advances the current calendar. I completely forgot I had these set to the ringers. Completely. We're going to drop this and go ahead and grab something else that'll amuse me. Which now means we go for the 44. Well, not even 44. Yeah, here's the crazy part. There's like 5 different revolver skins. And then you get these sci-fi what the fuck skins. Like the Zundi. What is that? A fucking void touched PDW? This one is... okay. What? Like, this makes sense. It's a fucking revolver. This... I mean, come on. Looks like, I want to say an M1911. And this, obviously a fucking revolver. Those make sense. But then you get that. What am I supposed to do? Bludgeon the fucker? That's not a gun. That's just a brass knuckle with extra steps. But yeah, nah. I love this skin so much. And you can change the skin on your stuff, or change the visibility. Oh, I have the perfect plan here. Ah, right, the Angstrom can't actually equip standard pistol skins, because it's a unique type of launcher pistol. You can equip them on the Sicarius, as evidenced here. Honestly, one moment. This will be a mostly Ember stream with a side of some other flashy Warframes, but I just need to check something real quick. R. Rhino. How does that look in comparison to... Somehow it looks most realistic in a Rhino's hands, which is absolutely hilarious. Ignoring the fact that I look like knockoff All Might with my Void Shell coloration, or knockoff Iron Man. Like, I'm not sorry, I know full well my coloration makes me look like they couldn't afford to cross over. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead back to Ember. Or I can really have some fun. Yes, we're going to choose fun. Let's see, auxiliary. Hey, it would be in Ephemera. We're gonna put the Motatique on Ephemera. I'm just picking that because I want to see how it looks when I pull out her ult. Now then. Make no mistake, this is not a build that is cheap or easy to use. This is the hardest part of the whole fucking build to get, by the way. And this. And at that point, I might as well just grab Harmony. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do some testing here real quick, guys. I just realized something, I just thought of something, and that should always scare people. Garuda, Korra. We're going to test if one of Korra's things works the way I want it to here. We're going to change the color of this cat. I completely forgot. Okay, Alchemy Black. Alchemy Black. Black. Bombard White. Then Embolist Blue? Or Lynx Blue? Yeah, we're going with Lynx Blue here. It's the closest we're gonna get. Then we're going to pick... We're gonna leave it on its base prime skin. This mod alone is so worth it. Because if I change that Burstin Prime out for something with a higher crit chance, like my Latron Prime, what winds up happening is that cat gets claws that are guaranteed to crit. But for now, we're going to grab my Strun. We are just going to do a quick verification that I'm using what I think. We are. Actually, Korra's Pseudo Exalted would not work well with Firax, so we're going to... Decisions. What I mean by Pseudo Exalted is the fact that Korra's weapon scales off of your mods. One of Korra's abilities scales off of your mods on your melee weapon. You know, fuck it, we're gonna use the Zato skin. Nah. I don't hate myself enough to do that quite yet. Do I already have... Yeah, okay. That's Dex. So in that case, we're going to change this to the Umbra. Because I do not actually have any of his deluxe skins other than Zato. You know, you have stuff like the Prisma.
Arthur James Nightingale, reporting for duty.
If you're wondering why that voice sounds familiar... Oh wait, shit, did I remember to send it somewhere? Yes, I did. So, if you're wondering why that voice sounds familiar, that's because that is also, his name's on the tip of my tongue. Ben... God damn it. Ben Starr. That is Ben Starr talking. And if you don't know who that is, he is also the voice of, he is also the voice of Clive Rossfield from, okay, he's also the voice of Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy XVI. Okay, yes, this is the build I thought I was running. Wait, it actually clips my sigil into my Siandana. Oh, no, wait, no, that's his scarf, that's right. So Excalibur Umbra is unique. He's the only prime, pseudo-prime you get through story prime. Everyone else you get through grinding. Or money, if you have enough of that. Okay, good. It does count my range attack. See that man in hell? See those guys in hell? Where's your blue Prius, motherfuckers? Got all the car parts for it. This is definitely my chromatic blade build, which is fair. I mean, Excalibur has reached a point where you're always running chromatic blade and something like healing return or condition overload. We're just going to put the sword away. Just a quick little peek over here. There is not. We're just going to ignore that thing. It's gonna explode. Well, someone's trying to take pot shots from downtown. I don't think I much appreciate that. Alright, come on, Sir Camel of Ash. See you in hell.
This sector is home to a Skaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Oh, that's... well... that's kind of super unfortunate. Okay, so what I mean by that is I only had a single Incarnon charge built up. But because I swapped it back to my primary weapon, my shotgun, what happened was that it converted it back into its... wait, there's gonna be something in here. Because it swapped me back to my primary weapon, my Sprune Prime, it now put that one Incarnon in the chamber. Now if I can find whatever jackass cannon fodder motherfuckers. And that is a lot of bodies. Time to give them the what fucking for. Hello.
Deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
Luckily, they all spawn within a certain radius of the damn thing. Unfortunately, it's figuring out where they spawn this time. You can usually make guesses based on the type of map you're dealing with. Like, I hear one. They seem to have increased the distance you can pick them up from, which is good. That was one of the biggest gripes about them.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
Stormfall, you're going up against the most dangerous breed of Techno. The Hex. best of luck to you. Good hunting.
Trust me, pal, they're gonna need a lot more than luck. Exalted Blade. God, I forgot how wonky its momentum gets. Suck miner! That's it. Radial motherfucking javelin.
Like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn, and I'm tired! I'm so tired! Stormfall! Please! Save me the thought!
What? Okay. Good to know. Like, actually good to know. So what should have happened there after I did this is I should have a window. Put that guy in a finisher animation. One of these. But what wound up happening, as y'all saw, was nothing. I thought I had dodged that in time. Pal, I generate more healing just from stacking statuses on you and your friends. Down that motherfucker go. As you can see, I'm having a lot easier over time, but that's because it's easy to overpower Excalibur in comparison. Oh yes, pal, I did blow up the car you were using as cover. What you gonna do about it? Send all your friends? Here, let me just... Oh, that's a mortar strike. Okay, so I got tagged right in the midway frame between my finisher and my other stuff. Man, this is a party and a half. Party of my lifetime much. So, here's a fun little fact about this. You do want an energy wave at the end of the animation. Gather around, bitches! Here, let me pick up some burgers real quick. I just got them on the way out. How all you want, it won't save your ass.
Time to come home.
Oh fuck. I'm dead. Took him that long to get me. Only because I wasn't paying attention. That's my cue to get going. See, this is why I don't usually play Excalibur. As fun as he can be, as cool as his kit gets, he's got paper armor. Sorry, pal. Okay, you at least get to die. I don't like you guys. No harm in checking to see if there's a hex treasure in here. Okay, there's every harm, there is every fucking harm. Nice, another Impetus. I think that's enough to enhance that, too. If not, it puts me one step closer, and that's what I'm going to take. That actually reminds me I need to double check on my Crepuscular anyways. Let's see. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, no, I am far and away from upgrading this at all. But hey, 6 more and I'll have it at max power. Alright. That could have gone better. And since the game wants me to get fucking 300 melee kills, there's a lot of frames that can do that. We're going to pull one of them out now. If this is the build I want it to be, this is going to be... Yep. For as long as I do not attack, they cannot touch me. I am one with the Force, and the Force is one with me.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board.
This is not the build I was
Ordis'
thinking
experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
Right, I did not actually need the range on the prior build. I am one with the Force is one with me. This right here turns this into a problem solver of epic proportions. And I will demonstrate, because even though it's technically incomplete, it's still strong enough to do what I'm going to demonstrate. After this, it's going to be back to the showing off
Select destination.
and the fireworks.
Plotting route.
Woohoo! I just have to pick and choose when it's fired. Why would you ever use a car as cover in a game like this? I have to dispel my ability. I do not have the juice to keep it up right now. Okay, this is in fact despair. What's the matter, wanker? Why are you running? It's just a pair of... It's just some knives.
hiding one of Skaldra's secret stashes. Use the Fervon charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
We have the passive fifth. Do it, bitch. Go on. Fucking do it.
Deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
Nap time, fuckers. This is what I mean by saying they have too large a trigger distance. Because frankly, if I have to run through an entire underground complex filled with things trying to kill me, only... And I have no idea where the charges are going to be. So I have 40 seconds to find one more fucking thing.
You looted the clubhouse.
Pal, I have 360-degree evasion. You're not doing anything.
The way.
I might as well have Ultra Instinct for all the shit you're gonna do here.
Like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn, and I'm tired! I'm so tired! Stormfall! Please! Save me the bother!
I just love the 90s ass aesthetic that they held true to here. Because this is the kind of shit I grew up hearing in my games. Would you like to join the space program, sir? Too bad. The offer has been rescinded. Aw, you... I did not mean to cancel that. I meant to cast Lullaby. Yeah, that's like the one ability, by the way, that can get past my absolute evasion. So that guy just got fucking disintegrated.
Stormfall. But your sacrifice today in the name of Soul and Skuldra will not be in vain. A place has surely been prepared
Is that
for
a
you
fucking heal drop?
in the Hall of Heroes.
No, you just stopped. Unfortunately, my vow of non-violence has expired. Come on, pal. What's the matter? What's the matter? An oath of non-violence only goes so far. I hear missiles. I hate that they get to tune those even when they're on the ground, honestly. The only place you monkeys belong. In the dirt. Long ago, my primate ancestors attempted to spell the moon by throwing stones at it. You are no different. Come on, Bao! Nighty night, bitches. If I have to mash execute until it dies, I will. Luckily, you're invulnerable while performing, though. That's it. Time for some passive fisting. I just was not allowed to perform a ground finisher there for some fucking reason.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
Night, jackass. There's gotta be one of those fucking arguments somewhere. Or it could just be that there's 50 million Jaegers spamming their little crash pile fucking ability. That was cool. Unsurprisingly, I am not a big fan of enemies whose only point for existing is to spam linger effects, or to be bullet sponges like this jackass. You won't like me if I have to pull out my sword of finishers. Yeah, we're done. Oh, nice. Truck. Damn, almost maxed it. But that should be enough to give me some of the modding power I need to make this truly a great build. We're just gonna tape this on, and then we're going to throw on... It's already gas lack. Let's instead trade out electricity for some cold. Then trade out. And then tape on some additional status chance, which I'm looking in the wrong one. God damn it. I don't actually think I have a higher status. No, I do. I can put melee prowess and I'll get just enough. Because Drifting Contact doesn't provide enough status chances to make up for that. So if we put this on instead, we get it into the truly greats range of being guaranteed crits and guaranteed elemental at all times. Now, we're going to go for fireworks this time. Right, okay. What I mean by that is Jade here. We are going to put my weapon back to something that actually has killing power with minimal setup. And what better than a big fucking hammer? Because I do not think I did not.
Please select
I need to kill 31 more.
plotting route.
I will... Once the clock strikes 11, I'm gonna try to do an hour-long survival to ring in the new year. Okay, I see a Shock Extremist downtown. Saw a Shock Extremist downtown. Right now I'm mostly focusing on getting my energy up, so that I can commence my plan of attack.
Is home to a Skaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
And of course, I'm on one of those ones where it wants to set the beginning again.
It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
Like I said, keeping it up. Sound effect? Okay, there's another one that I just passed by. I heard it right over here, yep. So the whole reason why I'm spreading these is because they provide me steady healing over time, percentage based.
What? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
They also deal damage to any target that sets foot in them. Oh, and the most important thing, they increase the duration of my second ability for every enemy that dies with that little judgment light above their head. Sweet. Angels sing out in immaculate chorus.
Bleeding from the eyes. The answer is right there in front of your gawking moon cheese of a face. Shoot them until they stay dead.
I just love how pissed off this jackass is getting. I'm not going to lie. Fear a lot. From the heavens of the sun. So the thing is, her alt fire does cost extra. does cost extra energy in fire. Fuck that guy.
On refusing your medicine. Has it escaped you that I command a literal army? Starfall! Paratroopers, engage!
Fucking stand. Oh wow, the wings actually do still show up. They're just kind of semi-cloaked because they add to the visual clutter. That's neat. So the whole reason why I'm constantly using the ability that's creating... Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. That's one of those things you don't really notice in the heat of the moment. That APC. This is just me being a jackass. Mother Jade does not approve of this shenaniganery. Or shenaniganery. As evidenced by the fact that I was brought out of energy up there. Ow. When I catch whoever did that, they're dying. One shot, one big kill. If enough bullets are put into something, it's going to die eventually. Especially when I'm casting Carpet Bomb. And pairing it up with the side of Rolling fucking Thunder. Which, okay, if I actually stay in the area above my light's judgment, you can see here just how much health regen, 19% a second. 19% a second. That's not even at full power, by the way. Because full power would actually be the reason I'd be going into the hour-long survival. Yeah, and I thought that said 177, not 171.
That's the last of them.
I will spank all of you naughty little brats. Even though it says target obstructed, really you just need to be able to aim at one guy targeted with a judgment. And it'll let you detonate them all. Bye. Oh yeah, that is a good thing. Alright. Time to down some more of my energy. And just to celebrate her rework, we're going to end it on being a dick with Nyx. Or Trinity. It really is a coin toss right here. I mean, I could show the Taco Tuesday special known as my Sarian Prime. Or one of my cat parents. Let's see, element N. Oh, I don't have Nyx Prime or Trinity favorited. That makes sense. That tracks. Like, most of her rework was just touching up her abilities. Like, giving you multiple targets. Or giving this a recast timer.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the Corpus peddling their wares again.
Hell, realistically, if I drop
emergency frequency.
Augur message here. First, I'll have to look at my
excellent armaments, operator. Please return
syndicate.
Covered in blood.
Safe and sound.
So that.
Do you see anything interesting?
Do you carry Trinity mods? I always forget, so I always have to check for myself. Nope. Because that goes Sevagoth and then Boban. Okay. Doubted it'd be Jammer Edgelord.
Our enemies.
I mean, that's Titania, that's Volt. Oh, I just lost enough rep with Hexus that they're down to rank 4 again.
Anything you need, Tenno.
Let's see. If I pick Suda and gain a full day's worth of rep, I won't drop Veil to the pits.
You would make it.
And I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow.
Curious, but pleasing.
And I wish it didn't make you sit through that.
Alright, what can we help you with?
Alright. Nidus, Oberon, Rhino, Varuna, Sarene. Fuck. It's definitely gonna be Veil or Hexus
These
then.
may help the flow.
Let's see, that's Volt, that's Varuna, that's Titania. God damn it. It's gonna be
What
Hex.
can we do to help your journey?
Protea, CNX. Nope. Don't tell me.
The probability of us working together has converged on never.
I was hoping to get Champions Wrestling. Okay. Perrin. I swear to God.
You're just like the rest, tainted and ruined beyond salvation.
Oh, shut up, you dirty space Nazi. Yep. And unfortunately, that means I need to hit up people I know. Because that's the only way I'm getting their augments. And if anyone's going to try to give me some political correctness bullshit about what I just called that faction, have you heard them whenever they send the kill squad? Most of the rest are like, you're bad for business, or you're a fucking idiot, basically. They're just the impure, the unworthy, have no future. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck that hoe, and fuck everything about that hoe, and everything that hoe believes in. I'm going to snack, or finish my food, down the rest of my energy, and then it'll be back to violence.
You brought nibbles for Vaquero, I hope.
My mic was off. I am not smart. I am torn between many choices for a big show, but I think I've figured it out. When I think flashy Warframe and a lot of fucking fireworks, I think Wisp. Ember, as much as she is flashy, that's really all she's got. Oh? Well, that's a new skin. Looks good, too. I don't have the plat for the Somnia skin, otherwise I would have it. This is her deluxe edition skin. Oh, sweet. This is actually a pretty good anniversary skin, because if I just take that Siandana off... Wait, no, that's part of her normal accessories. Attachments... Yeah, it's her shroud. Okay, that explains it. Like, just, god damn. Now then, now that we've figured out. I have a sense of humor, and I can assure you this particular build lives up to that name. We have Fused Reservoir, Critical Surge, Archon Stretch, and Vitality. We're using Energy Siphon because we don't really have any better alternatives. We do enough corrosive armor stripping damage that we can kind of just shrug it off. Like, Crit Surge is... It has a hard cap. This just minimizes the amount of... the length I have to travel to reach that hard cap. For instance, rather than having to go 50... No, does that... Rather than having to teleport 25 meters, I only have to teleport about 12? So I've basically halved the amount of time I have to... the amount of distance I have to be. You're apparently invisible while doing this one, which tracks. And this is going to make it chaotic. We have 12 minutes till the turn of the hour. So we're just going to grab some we're gonna have some fun here. I never updated your color scheme after... Okay, well that's fixed now. Now this is a very goofy fucking build. Obviously we're going to stick with the tried, the true, the old-fashioned whacking stick. We are going to rule the skies or die trying. We're going to my favorite testing ground. So actually, before that, I should grab a different primary weapon. As good as the strewn is for certain crowd situations, it's not going to help me in this one. This little guy, though, is going to show these motherfuckers the way. And it will do so at muzzle velocity. Now I just need a moment to check something. Now, as much good as this cat's been for my farm, we're not bringing it. We're going to grab my fucking cube. We are going to swap my fucking cube's weapon. Nope, it is on the one I want it to be. Good. I honestly just kind of won the lottery when I got that ribbon unveiled, because it's like, oh, cool. I can now really hate on everyone and everything. If I gave this build even a little bit of punch through, or a little bit of extra status, it would do a bunch of shit. Because hey, fun fact, mods like Primary Frostbite only care that a status effect was triggered. That cold was triggered. It doesn't say on Warframe, on Primary, on whatever. Now, looks like we're gonna be trying for an hour 10.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
I'm a master of violence, thank you very much. I am not a master of much else.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I didn't mean to... Damn. My juke tank is a little too empty. Okay, so this build is definitely not field path worthy. So we're... Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Yeah. No, that's on me. That is on me. I'm not even going to try to pretend it was anything short of me bringing the wrong build to the wrong situation. I am not a Wisp player, so... I am better with even Ivara than I am with her. If RNG favors me enough, I can at least get something out of this, but I do need to use my Kavat if I'm going to use Kome. And I will demonstrate here why shortly. We will, however, grab her unique weapon for that. If you get really lucky, you can get a really fun buff.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Even with a half-cocked build like this, it's actually really powerful. because that's final crit chance and status chance. For those unaware, that means that it would become a 90.4% crit chance here, or a 92% status chance. It's basically, after all the calculations are counted, add a flat value to it. I mean, I could do this, sure, but do I really wanna? Nah. This thing needs some tuning. On the other hand, because we're going for a shit ton of status effects, and really that's the thing that irks me about this guy up here. In Dagoth's hands, each active status effect heals her. It's barely in the realm of status viable, and only because melee weapons have like 15 different mods they can use. Well, not 15, but you get my point. At least 7. Like, hold up. Yeah, see, I had to fill it with 5 different status boosting mods just to hit this. And I do not think Karnus Mandible
all accounted for.
Will allow it to get high enough on its own. Oh, can't even slot it, so can't even prove or disprove it. Actually, yes, I can. Okay, that's 14%, right? That, however... Oh, 16. So it could. I just need the modding cap. And therein lay the rub. Like, I hate to say it like this, but it's my opinion that most weapons should at least have one of the Moderai polarity mods. One Moderai polarity just default in their regular mods, not their Exilus or their Stance or whatever. Specifically because there's always at least one must-have Moderai per build. Primed Pressure Point, if you're going for raw damage, is kind of a must-have if you don't have a rhythm. But yeah, that's what annoys me about this. It's like, per active status, the weapon itself only deals slash baseline. And sure, it can gain guaranteed procs for the next 10 hits. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. Anyways, enough yapping. Time to actually play the game. Right, we were going to use Amanada, not my Magistar. Because, I mean, I could use Korufel. And, you know what, I'd have fun. More fun using Koru, personally. Okay, nope. You know what, come to think of it, we're just going to... Okay, no. Right, that's why I don't use that color combo. That's why I use specifically that one. Komei's whole point is kind of being and looking like a puppet master. Attachments. Like, she is, as referred to, the Dice Maiden. Now, there's a reason why I'm running everything except Archon Flow, and that's because Archon Flow just does not have the ability to work right with her. I can't give her a proper growing power because of mod cap, and I'm honestly just kind of too fucking lazy to give her that extra forma she needs. This is very much a build that favors power over efficiency. And you know what? we're actually going to just... That doesn't look too bad. Let's see how it looks on you, then. Okay, and if I give it to the Techna. Yeah, so let's make our little Uzi look like one. Okay, I have to start it up or else I won't be able to make it an hour long before New Year's. Right. This is another build that needs like 50 touch-ups and then some. Plus raw damage, plus crit chance. Actually, that means I can probably reasonably drop sack steel. Nope. Fuck. Just a little too little. Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna take that 1 extra minute to dawdle. Nah. So, Chlorophyll is fun. It's really fun.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno Arsenal will you succeed.
I'm also going to demonstrate something stupid here. I swear to God, Acolyte, if you spawn your bitch ass in front of me right now, I will pop it like a fucking tomato. Damn. I was kind of hoping to get lucky fixes.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules.
Alright, you rat fucking bastards! That hurt. Oh, sweet! Got a 666 Moonraku! Hell yeah! You need to eat boys and freeze their soul? Damn. Only a double 6. Now, an important thing to note about her first ability is that an important thing to note about her melee ability, or her first ability, not melee. Just me thinking there. I've been high, I've been low, I've been hey and I've been oh hell no. Ow, ow, ow. I swear when I get my hands on whatever rap... Oh, that's actually really good. Pity I'm in danger here. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, I'm out of a Memori charger. That's bad. That is super bad. I hate this one the most, actually, because airborne easy enough. The problem is I don't have a sustain right now. Okay, I have bullet sustain, and that's gonna have to lose. I appear to be surrounded. But I will not give for critical role right now. Note to self. Rolling guard, not just adaptation. Oh, come on, little acolyte. Come here, go. Go fucking for everyone. And of course the tanks, which is actually the worst one I could have gotten, given that this is not a build. Rather, the issue here is this thing's heavy attack morph actually takes just that little too long. What you guys are seeing is every misplay known to man right now. Because I am low on fucking life support too.
Extraction is available, if you need it. Tenno, extraction is ready.
Oh, fuck yes! Daggerez! Damn, there's 2 Jade Lights down there. Important thing to note about her one is it does follow some terrain physics.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
It won't be critical in a moment, just give me a fucking second. I'm sorry I've got every Grineer on Draco right here, and they're too much a bunch of dirty little punk-ass bitches. Get out of their little bitch cave over there.
Running out of time.
Okay,
Consider
I really wish
extraction.
there was a reduced transmission frequency for specifically this purpose. Like, cool, I am at my first reward cycle, thank you very much. I understand how my mission works. If you actually pay attention to my mission history, game, you realize that I do this all the fucking time. Motherfuckers. I'm using the bounce physic of it to kind of turn this room into a Philidor. And right, I am still trying to get that done. Problem is, I'm not a Zephyr main like one of my friends used to be, so I don't have a good time trying to get airborne kills.
Critical life support levels.
Oh my fucking god.
Extraction is your best option.
I really need to see if there's a setting for that, because it really should have been made more. I am on Steel Path. I have done this for years. I know what I'm fucking doing, game. Evidenced by the fact that my gun can and will melt all of these motherfuckers. Like they owe me fucking money.
Tenno, extraction is ready.
Tenno this, Tenno that. Can you please stop? I know extraction is right. My goal is to get to an hour, and if I can't get the kill density I need for the fucking things to spawn, well, that's not on me now, is it?
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
I'm running out of patience, more like. Like, I want to do this fun. I want to do this stylish. I want to have a damn blast. But if I gotta ring in the New Year's with a Tsar in hand and my fucking Hydroid Prime, I will. Because I know I can do an hour with him easy. All I have to do is grab my Sanctus fucking Magistar and ta-da! Ah, great. Well, that's gonna have to do. Okay, where are you, fuckface? You fucking jackass. And of course it had to be violent. Okay, come on, step into my parlor, violence. Like, look at this. Look at this kill density right here. Look at all these motherfuckers dying. And realize
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
that out of them, only a couple dropped my fucking capsules. To be honest, I feel like there's been a bug in life support capsules lately after Health Scrub got introduced, just because they are not spawning at the rate they usually would for this level of enemy density. Typically, they start actually spawning at what many of us would call a reasonable level after about 15 or so minutes. And I'm sorry, but I want y'all to look at all these fucking enemies, all these red signals. And tell me why I shouldn't be frustrated hearing, oh, you're hearing the shit I've been hearing. Like, yes, I know that. I also know that to get those capsules, I need to kill as many idiots as possible. Please shut up. It's actually really, really frustratingly distracting. It's like having that one friend nagging you all fucking session, or not paying attention to the fact that you're actually trying to focus. And they're just rah, 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 rah. And I know I can be that friend sometimes. Trust me. I know. I'm not retarded. Come on, fuckers! Welcome one all to Killapalooza! The worst cyberpunk holiday you'll ever experience.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Yeah. Critical. Sure. Yeah, no, I should have brought my burst from actually. Yes, I am using explosives as a martial art. In my defense, they're mobbing me well enough that I can afford to do it like that. Unsurprisingly, knockdown immunity is broken in this game. The issue here is mostly in my fucking sustain. I don't have greedy heal. Fuck. I don't have greedy heal or none of that.
Extraction is ready.
Game, shut up! Actually, shut the fuck up! I have 12 life support capsules, basically. I do not need these. Ringing in my ears. Yes, invincibility. So basically, for as long as I have Omamori right now, I am invincible. Hey asshole, can you like get in close, please? Part of the thing here is I tend to have to change it close my fucking life support because of its spawn timer. On top of the whole fucking thing of, like I mentioned earlier, I think it's kind of buggy right now. Like, life support capsule spawn rate isn't what it should be here. Because I just killed my way through like 20 dudes right there.
What our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for a triple fix there. Oh, that's really good for me. That is sustain. That is firepower. That is healing. That is life. Give me your ass! Look at this one! I have come for all your booty! See, the true issue with Komei's kit is just the sheer absurdity of the cooldown on Omitsuki. Like, I'm not sorry. It's a good ability. It really is. It's extremely powerful in Debiri, but its cooldown for the amount of time it takes to complete some of its challenges is absolutely absurd. And I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me over the sound of all of fucking Eurasia, Draco, fucking every continent, Noble Pangea, fucking every Civ map known to man, dying. Recast time! Sucks. A step below glory. That guy had to die. As you can see here, the fact of the matter is, once I get mobbed, I can actually do things. My build is all around turning the mobbing into the mob, into the reverse jumping. Damn, I was kind of hoping for another triple stick. I think the only ability I haven't gotten a triple stick on yet was my first. Well, good thing my camp is this room. It actually makes that one more than doable right now. I just have to keep an eye on distance. The issue here is my build is not meant to kill that far out. It's really not. Like, I think my melee is the thing with the most power at that range. Right, I have Ranger. Okay, we're gonna Bunraku everything down there. We're gonna jump up here, and we're gonna hope that at least most of those guys are far enough away for that camp. Come on. Damn it. And there is, that is a
We're
full,
running out of time. Consider extraction.
and here comes the clincher. Hey Val, can you wait like 5 fucking seconds, please? That's actually kind of bad. And I... Nice, 666. Every stat effect in the game.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
The fuck it is. Oh, shit. Hey! Fuck me! So good. Come on, seize me a decree! Fuck. You know what? Fine, we can work with that. Because where the fuck is the Jade Light? Like, God actually fucking damn. Where is that shitty fucking Jade Light? This is what I was talking about earlier. When you're worried about, like, 12 other fucking things, those guys become an actual menace to your health pool.
Running out of time. Consider extraction.
There he is. Okay, fucker, where are you? Please hurry up and spawn so I know where to start firing, please. Yeah. Look, can you take your pajama edgelord shit to someone who actually gives a fuck about you? Manual reloads are for suckers, bitches, and people who need to. We're just gonna put that man on ice. Fucktard on ice, much. Come on. I see those capsules. And this place is just space OSHA violations out the ass, but what do you expect? They're a bunch of overcloned clones. They'll just make more clones of clones, and more clones of clones to replace those clones of clones.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
God damn it. Killing these during Loax is actually really hard in this room. Specifically because of how bad this room's physics are.
Extraction is ready.
Bounce back is actually one of the best sustain options I could have been given. It's just a free, guaranteed 25% of my tanks back per cast. Or 25% of the cost back per cast per ability. For an ability platform like Tomei, this is actually a really good thing. I really should have brought my tanky Magister. I should have brought my out of home jail stick. Or my bonking stick for the guys in Horny jail. See, the most insulting thing here is that little bastard isn't the one that did me in.
Consider extraction.
It's all these fuckheads here. So unfortunately, I will not be able to do the Ring in New Year because this build just couldn't make the cut. And that is my Lich One of them, anyways. Joining the party. Oh, I was camping right next to evac. Fuck it.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
And that's the sound of the event film. Okay, so we're going to try for another 30-minute, but this time we're going to pick Dagath. Now, if I manage to find a way to struggle on that level of survival with her, I will be extremely disappointed in myself. For those less aware, this is my kill button. This is my I'm done engaging frame. Now, the ass is nice, I'm gonna be honest. But, oh, yeah. She only has armor on one arm, too. Because if I actually take off attachment...
Ordis is angry.
I don't think she has...
fire maintenance after all.
Yeah. She only has it for her right arm. And I don't think she has a leg set. So, Dagath here is a wind command. I have invested enough into her to call her such safely. The fact that this is a 5-forma Warframe should already tell you that. I mean, if your Warframe is at 5-forma and still ass, shame on you. Shame on you. Did you put all of your forma into the dump stats of your frame? Like fucking efficiency on a health frame like a Naros or Nidus? Who can just use fucking Hunter's Adrenaline or Rage to get over it? Seriously, shame on you. If your 5-forma build can't perform. At least as far as Warframe, because weapon forma are a totally different beast. They are a totally, utterly different fucking beast. Now, we're going to end this here with a show. And apparently that show starts with me failing to fucking act.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending
Holy shit, all of Asia is up in here. That is good for me, not for them. Come on. All I need is for one energy. There it is. Or not. The game didn't register the energy I drop I picked up. The Gargantuan Phantom Taste Talk doesn't care about your puny feelings. It cares that you're in its way. Prove those naysayers wrong. Run them over with your carrots today. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. I'm sorry, did you guys think the festival of dealing with an invincible enemy was over? This is one of those power trips, though. What I mean by that is one of those ones that can just really rapid fire absurdly costly abilities and then laugh it off. And if you think I'm exaggerating, I want you to take a minute. Look at the fact that this is a 155 energy ability. hold on. If you guys really think I'm exaggerating when I call this a power trip build, I want you to take a minute. Look at the fact that that is a 155 drain ability that has guaranteed 100% armor reduction. And I want you to look at the fact that I just waltzed right over it because I can rapid fire it. Oh no, an energy leak. Whatever am I going to do? Oh, I know. Horses, get that motherfucker. You exist to spread doom. As you can see, I am not struggling anywhere near as hard because of the build investment and the sheer power here. Because honestly, these guys are not anywhere near as good as some of the things in this game. My little doom spreader survived long enough to do his job. Everything in that direction does not exist anymore. Yes, these forces are running over people for 200,000 plus damage. Trust me. This build is actually now at full power. Like, outside of Grave Spirit, this is full power for this build. 250 multi-augmented stacks, 34% growing power. If we look in abilities, my scythes each deal 1,500 damage when they're orbiting me, and 3,100 damage when they fling at enemies. They have a 95% slow, which turns anything into a fucking statue. This gives me 2.9x energy per energy orb, and gives 1 stack of viral damage, as well as bonus damage of 63%. Provides the self-heal, that doesn't matter, that does not exist anymore because it was removed. Oh yeah, my explosion increases the viral damage by 142%. This is 158 and 316 and 18.5 seconds of invulnerability on a 25-second cooldown that I reduce by 1 second per kill. This is now 122,000 damage. And as you can see from the way the horses are flying, boy, very long ways. Because all I have to do is pick a direction and everything dies. I also have the added benefit of being invincible during the cast. It is also worth one's consideration that my like, if you don't want to see an acolyte get walked like a dog, you're about to see an acolyte get walked like a fucking dog. Bark for me, bitch. Bark for. Come on. Walked like a fucking dog. Cooked like a fish. Basically, this entire attack is a hurt box. I am a living hurt box on life. Bye-bye. If you can't see anything through all the horses, neither can I. Don't worry.
Extraction is ready.
Ah yes, there's one reason I have DLT. At least until I run it over with my horse. Man, look at all that energy. This still doesn't even really need a gun. You just need the stick and these rods. You're all fucking good. Oh no! Behold the measure of the fuck I give. If there were a quota found and valued in the negative, you would realize that is the badass name to my God. Much like the Chromamanes, we are all about optimizing our damage to the point that every god in the world runs away, screaming the moment we have a new idea. Simply because they know they're not. Oh hey, how's your health plan? American, gotcha. Always fear the horse girls, man. They are a crazy type of beast. I'm so flattered. One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead men got up to fight. Back to back they faced each other, raised their swords and shot another. You guys are doing this, you know that, right? You're already dead. You know it, I know it, my friends know it, the whole system knows it. Hello, coughing babies. Meet the hydrogen bomb. You. Politely, prepare to meet God. So the whole trick of this build is you want your first ability on constant uptime, simply because it spreads the Doom status. Ow. Take your teenage bullshit for someone who cares, eh? Please and fucking thank you. Damn it. I only meant to come down on their heads, not on the floor below them. There we go. Fear my horses. They will scar you for the rest of your, for the last few seconds of your miserable life.
We could not do this without you.
Alright, we still got 20 minutes to go. Motherfucker! I swear! Wow. Look at all those dudes, man. I bet my brothers actually be happy. Bring that ass back here again, boy. Lesson fun. This is the wrong build for this hammer. What do you mean it's the wrong build for it? Well, for one, I'm not using the right arcane, and that's really about it. See, had I been using the arcane that goes better for it, what y'all will be witnessing is a bunch of grocery crops on top of the blast whenever I perform my heavy. Meet my side. Man got ran over by a horse. I mean, really, it's stampeded by a carriage's worth of horses, but the man could. Hello up there. Goodbye. Now this particular ability favors whichever direction you're in at the time of cast. So that's important to keep in mind when you're using it. It favors it, but will target enemies behind, in front, and every other direction orientation possible. Sir, politely. Motherfuckers. Ah, yeah. That jackass has a silence. Anyways. Back to your irregularly scheduled horse-related slaughter. And the horses are doing the slaughter, so... Swear to God, when I find you, little JD, you're gonna regret being in my fucking time zone. Gotcha, bitch. Bang, bang, cause the needle's in the red.
bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
You know, I said I'd try to make it another 30 min. But man, I'm just not feeling it. So, with that in mind, I'm going to end this survival here. Once I figure out the way to extract. And I'm just going to find the most scenic spot I can on the plains. And do something stupid and honestly patently Warframe player. Like, one of those things that, you know, since I'm making my way to that. Fuck all you! I want to pop a wheelie, damn it! Wank. See ya!
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Oh, it doesn't tell me that I've got a bunch of those zones already. Okay, cool. Meh. Alright. So. I am going to find one of my favorite spots in the plains of the Eidolon. And I am going to grab one of the 3 weapons I know I can make into a proper fireworks launcher. The problem is, I need to grab a specific Warframe to do this with. Zephyr. Now, the weapon... I have like 3 different weapons I can call fireworks launchers. The one I'm thinking of would either be the Alternox here, or the Bubonico. Because they're the only weapons I have that can actually make a proper fireworks show. I mean, what am I going to do? Grab my Kuvadrak Goon? I don't have the right mod to make it a proper fireworks show with that.
Operator, Ordis is sorry.
Wait.
Happy to report that all my good jokes
I forgot
are gone.
I had this guy. We're going to just grab that, I guess. And we're going to grab the Angstrom. We're going to pick a couple of fights to charge that guy's Incarnon, and then we're going to put on the show. We're going to take it out of Steel Path. I'm going to hope it's day going on night or night going on day. I will know in a moment here. Perfect time, actually, because it does have a dusk cycle, and this is really close to that. So why do I call this little buddy a fireworks launcher? Because of that. Now, like I said, I do have to pick a couple of fights to charge this thing's Incarnon. What did those poor creatures do to you, jackass, huh? Well, there's apparently some Grineer down here. I did that to myself. Damn it, I don't have anything hit scan on me. I'm just gonna just make some fireworks. Wait. I grabbed... Okay, so I'm going to just head to Cetus real quick because I realized I have a better fireworks launcher. And I am about to disgrace a very popular fan favorite gun in doing so. I need to remember that I can tap that ability again. Button. Arsenal. A, B, C. Because I know I wouldn't put it in my favorites. I don't like the gun. We're not really doing this for the build. I don't think I have any manual trigger. Oh wait, I do have something that can create a bit of a show. But first that requires copying my secondary color scheme. Didn't even realize I hadn't touched them in that long. And finally, X, Y, Z. All right. Could have sworn there'd be a proper dusk. Kind of a shame it doesn't align. We still need to pick on some trash. Fucker. Will the little rat fall in the drink? Sounds like it. Have you seen a Grineer swim? There's lots of flailing and struggling, followed by occasional bouts of ground. Well, looks like I might be waiting a little longer to end this stream. Fucking partying again at the altitude of your choosing. Well, that is how non-threatening I see all of these tackle drops. Oh, fuck this. Nope! I am not dealing with the fucking thumper. What are you idiots gonna do about me from down there, huh? Huh? Fucking peons. Is that supposed to do something? You fucking peons. Look at all the fucks I give. Wrong gun. No one cares, Gary. I was really hoping to be able to do it but since I've got to wait about 20 odd minutes for it, I'm just going to hang here before I call it. I am not sending this year off without a very much farewell. And Plains of Eidolon is the only place with a dedicated day-night cycle to do so at. Seen one quokka, seen them all. Ah yes, little yapping dickhead suddenly does not like loud noises. Okay, so there is some in a cave. Some shit nearby. Pro level gameplay right here, guys. Don't tell me it spawned in somewhere inaccessible on the fucking... No. I'm just blind. Okay, cool. Is this a one node? Nice. So the cool thing about the Plains of Eidolon is that if you actually catch it at night, it does change from day to night. Like, this is the evening. We've still got about 10... There's something over there. There is Planeswalker fleeing in terror. There is a Dargan being a jackass. Pal, I am trying to exist peacefully out here. You can either stop your trying to be a Souls enemy shit and walking up to the guy who one-taps you as soon as he gets beat on you. You can fuck off and get back in your lane. Fucking maggot chow. Bastard. Oh, come on, Sir Maggot Chow. Hey, you want me to put you out of your misery too? Oh, fuck everything about that. Flyby! I forgot that thing has such a big fucking blast radius. Okay, pretty. Fight my glorious gilded ass, you little shit. Head in the clouds. Eyes on that booty. We are not dealing with that. Okay, about to reach the edge of the map. Fuck both of you. Fuck you both. Oh, fuck. Yes! Bag the little fucking thing. Those guys are one of the rare ones.
Female. An efficient ratter. The Ashen Kuwaka. Very helpful in controlling introduced pests.
I am not dealing with a tusk thumper, no thank you. I am not putting up with that shit right now. And fuck everyone on your ship, pal. I'm just trying to exist out here in peace. clearly, even though this is the furthest fucking point on the map from literally everything, it was not the place to go to. God. The landscape from here is just fucking gorgeous. Luckily I have enough juice to wait out the proper turn to nightfall. I just have to not get shot out of the fucking sky. Oh, those don't explode. Oh. Wait. Oh, I just don't have them in my gear wheel, do I? Nope. Oh. Farewell to 2024. Okay. And I jumped right in the middle of the camp, so excuse me while I fly away like this. I do bird things like shit on the window, but I don't think a Warframe can do that. And that ends this stream. Thanks anyone who came by. Catch y'all around. This will be up on YouTube later.